Well, I hope everyone had a nice dinner. We're back. Yes, we are. We're back just in time on this Tuesday night, just in time to play some sci fi horror. It's been a while since I played a good sci fi horror. And this game, Routine, it's more of a 80s vision, 80s future vision, if you will. So it's like what people envision future to be like in the 80s. It's what the future is in this game. You know, like if you were like brought up in the 80s like I was, when we look at the future in the 80s, we thought about maybe, you know, going to the Mars, living on the Mars, you know, having bases on the moon, all sorts of wild ideas, you know, but our vision was different back then. So uh, that's the kind of style that they're trying to present this game with, with that 80s style, VHS, you know, recording. So it's going to have that VHS fuzziness. And the game, it's also in style of the 80s. Like the suit looks very familiar, like from the Alien movie, like something that Ripley would wear. And it's basically the abandoned base on the moon. And what happened to this abandoned base on the moon, and whatever waits for us there, we'll find out. But that's the beauty. See, I don't know what waits for us on this abandoned moon, but we shall find out. So without any further ado, let's go ahead and let's check this out. It's only 9 gigabytes. It's not a like large install. You can play this on the cloud, but you know, why play it on the cloud when it's only 9 gigabytes? You know what I mean? So here we go. This is Routine. It all seemed like a very routine mission until the whole thing just went crashing down. We should have never gone to this moon, to this rock. Unreal Engine. That's good. They're using Unreal Engine, most likely Unreal Engine 5. Press any key. Hold on. I thought I heard something. Well, I'm going to use my controller. I do hear something. I have a feeling this game is going to be very dark. Let's look at the options. Display. No, no, no. Display is going to be 4K. I want this to be 4K. I want this to be like a... What happened? New game, screen mode. Full screen, okay. I have a feeling something is wrong here. Hold on. There we go. Let's keep it at 1440p. Yeah. I don't want to go to 4K. We'll just keep it at 1440p. Graphics, textures high, high, streaming quality. 1440p, yeah, because I want to have a good, frame rate. So I want to keep it at 1440p. I think 1440p is a sweet spot for a lot of gamers. And then your output should be 4K, because the 1440p source outputting to 4K, that's a nice upscale to 4K, right? Just like today's games with a deep learning super sampling, they all outsource from 1440p up to 4K. Sometimes 1600p, right? 1800p, 1900p. But the bottom line is, a lot of these games are scaled to 4K. None of them are really true native 4K. And I think there's nothing wrong with that. I played so many games upscaled to 4K, and it works just fine. Okay, we're good here. We're going to start a new game. What about the audio? Good. Field of view. I'll keep the field of view like this. That's fine. I have a question. It's something I want to ask everybody. How many of you are actually playing in 1440p on a PC? You can leave a comment down below after this live stream. Let me know, because I really would like to know how many of you actually do play on 1440p, 120 hertz. And I'm just kind of curious to see how many of you actually are playing on 1440p. Because I have noticed a lot of people are playing 1440p. Because of performance, 120 hertz, it just makes total sense. I think 1440p is a sweet spot. But anyway, you guys can leave a comment. Let me know down below how many of you are playing in 1440p. Just curious. All right, so let's not waste any time. Let's start the new game. What is this? Motion blur, ambient occlusion, film grain. I'll keep the film grain only because I want the whole experience to be the 80s sci-fi, experience. Like, those old 80s movies like Aliens. So I want the whole experience to be like 80s. Okay, let's start the new game. Here we go. Raw Fury presents a game by Lunar software. Routine. It all was just a routine till we got to this base on Moon. An ongoing cycle of natural actions and patterns.
We started this journey together, chasing the unknown, seeking what we could not see. But now, we're lost.
Well, good morning. What is this? I love this whole 80s style. Because I'm an 80s child, man. I grew up in the 80s. What does it say? A Union Plaza arrival administration and assignment duties by Kinego or Kinego. Kinego or Kinego. Kinego. Sounds like a Japanese. Kinego. Kinego. I guess that's the company he works for on this base. Kinego. Kinego or Kinego. I don't know how you pronounce it. Is it Kinego or Kinego? Job title: Senior Software Engineer. Assesses, debug core ASN. Systems operational anomalies. Security. Kai Koyama. So this is a Japanese. I can already take Kai Koyama. Kinego. So it's Kinego. It's a Kinego. Not Kinego. 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 All right. Now we know we're working for a Kinego. Isolation room. Open door. It's locked. Email. I have a feeling this game is better without the controller, not using a controller, just using a mouse and keyboard. Let me bring my handy dandy keyboard over here. Yeah, I just feel like it's better playing this with a mouse and keyboard. Can I print this? The isolation release from must be okay, close. You know, actually I'll use the controller. I'm sorry. It's better for my back. I'll just use a controller. Alright, that's better. Alright, so now we know we work for Kinego. Kinego is this company. This is my suit. Alright. And I'm some sort of like some sort of engineer. What am I? Senior software engineer. We're working for this Japanese company on the moon. It even has the Japanese letters, so it's a Japanese company that we work for. Okay, are we good to get out of here? No, we're not done yet. Union Plaza would like to thank you for accepting the contract to assess the debug core ASN systems for potential software anomalies. Your primary point of contact at Union Plaza will be Kai Koyama. We're glad to have you with us and appreciate your role in helping Union Plaza thrive. So do I need to print this? In order to use the terminal throughout the Union Plaza, you must have your ID. The ID must be displayed your breastplate and remain visible at all time. The escalation release, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Do I already have my ID? Is it here? Oh, look at that. VCR. Cassette players. I miss VCR, dude. These were the good days. Watching movies on VCR, man. It was so cool back then. Oh, man. These were the days. I'm telling you right now, man. These were the days, bro. I miss those days. I really do. I really do. All right, so okay, let's test these knees. Crouch down as you can. B and RB. Okay, so RB to look around. And then B again to get up. Because I'm using a Xbox controller. I'm not using a mouse and keyboard. I just like using a controller, you know. It's just more convenient. So I'm using my Xbox controller. Actually, my Xbox Series X controller, which happened to be blue and white right here. It's pretty cool. This is, I think, one of those limited editions that I got a long time ago, and it's so cool, blue and white. All right. Okay. What is this? B, RB, and then... Oh, I got it. Oh, some areas I might have to do this. Oh, I see. Man, we're going to be crawling here in this game, I can tell. Quite a lot. This indicates that we're going to be crawling through some spaces quite a lot. ID printed below. Okay. All right. I think we got the basic idea. And finally, let's test your toes. Reach up as high as you can. Okay. All right. We good. In order to improve your service, please rate the following. It was great. Perfect. Okay, I'll just say it was good. It was good. The in-room environment was good. Yeah, everything was good. All right, so what's next? In order to use the terminals throughout the Union Plaza, you must have your ID. ID must be displayed on the breastplate and remain visible at all time. Thank you for completing the release form. You may now print your ID. So this is my ID right here. Oh shit, where did it go? Gotta be kidding me. Got it. All right, I guess we can proceed now. I got my ID. I guess this is the door that opens up. The exit door. Look at this area, dude. This is probably the safest room you could be, bro. Nothing's coming through here. Unless they can open the shaft somehow. Whoever's up there or going through ventilation. But yeah, you're pretty safe here. But it is claustrophobic, for sure. All right, let's use our... yeah, I think this would be good for VR. Honestly, I'm looking at this game right now, and I think this game already would benefit, like, in VR. You know. And I'm surprised that this is not available on PlayStation VR 2. I don't know if this is VR supported on Steam. I don't know. But I can tell you this certainly would look good. Certainly would look good on VR. All right, let's open the door. It's locked. Do I need to show my ID? I mean, I have my ID. The door? Why is the door locked? Oh, that's right. I need to show my ID. But where do I show my ID? Here? Due to current health and safety protocols, wearing a pressure suit and helmet and displaying your ID on your breastplate is mandatory at all time. Ah, so we need to put on a suit. I understand. Chapter 1, Birth. I understand. This is what we have to do. Now we can open the door. You have to always wear your suit and have your ID visible. Otherwise, you cannot, like, exit this room. It's for the health reasons. You see where it says right here. Due to current health and safety protocols, wearing a pressure suit and helmet and displaying your ID on your breastplate, it's mandatory at all times. We apologize for the inconvenience. Union Plaza. Open door. And you can see all the Japanese letters. That's because this is a Japanese company. But there's also Russian. So there's Chinese, Russian, and Japanese. There's many different nations here. There's Japanese. There's German. Which makes total sense, right? It would be like a international base with many different nations. Welcome. All right, well, this is English now, so I guess this is American. Union Plaza. Is this the window to the moon? Man, we have the best view of the moon right here. It's showing us where we are. Which side of the moon? I guess. I don't know. There's so many craters on the moon. Can I exit here? Open the door. It's locked. Need to use the keypad. How about this door? Can we open it? Union Plaza. What is this? Some kind of a meeting room here? What is this? CAT systems? What is these CAT systems? Has no battery, but we need to put batteries on it. No batteries. CAT orientation overview pad. Well, let's Can we press play? Next slide. Welcome to your CAT orientation and PDA overview. Here you will learn the basics of how to operate your cosmonaut assistance tool and make the most of your PDA personal data assistant. Please read the following pages carefully. Okay. Your CAT is powered by lithium-ion batteries. You will need to keep the CAT powered to use all of its function. Remaining battery power is displayed on the battery. This will be visible while inspecting the CAT when battery is inserted. If you haven't already done so, locate a battery and insert it. Alright. My only question is, where's the battery? Maybe we'll find battery here. Yeah, this is the battery. We got it. We found the batteries. Yes. We found the batteries. Okay, it's working. Now let's continue with tutorial to see what it says next. If you haven't already done so, locate the battery and insert it. We already did that. Next slide. Now let's get you connected to your PDA. Inspect the CAT and press the wireless access button marked with the following symbol. Wireless access can also be used to connect to various devices throughout Union Plaza. Now, what is PDA? What does the PDA stands for? PDA stands for your personal data access. All right, where all your personal data access files are, everything that you need, it's here. All right. All right. So this is what we have to press. Press right here. That's the symbol. That's what it says right there. If you see that symbol, make sure you click on it. I see it right here. Okay, let's click on this symbol. Click the save data icon to store progress. Ah, that's how you save the game. Oh, it's a personal data assistant. I'm sorry. Not access. PDH, your personal data assistant, not a access. My apologies. I thought it meant access, but it means your personal data assistant. So my apologies. So this is where we save the, hold on. Save data, okay. Oh, that's the power, my bad. Got to turn it back on. Hold on a second. Click to store data. Progress saved. Database, media, hardware. Hey, what's up, Shuki? Welcome. Elevator key code. Thank you for filling the software engineer assistant request. It's a relief to have another set of eyes on this ASN. It's behaving as if it's in lockdown mode. For no reason I've been unable to identify. Due to the current security protocol, I have had to reset the arrivals, elevator access permissions, check the database section in your PDA for the new key code. Okay, so I need to check the database section in your PDA for the new key code. Ah. Ah. So data elevator pin code, it's 1308. 1308. I got it. Got it. Okay, I think we should be good to go now. Let me double check over here just to make sure that I didn't missed out on anything. We got some more batteries. Well, take that. I'll take as many batteries as I need. I'm sure there will be more batteries on the way around this base. Let me see if there's more batteries here. Nope. Nope. What about down here? Hold on. Oh, I don't see anything. I know, right? But that's because they're not in it just for the money. They're in it because they want to create a good experience, right? So I think that's the reason why. What is this? I don't want to waste my batteries on this. Let me see. I'm going to save this just in case I need to use this and just turn it off. Off. I know. Unlike Call of Duty, 300 gigabytes. All right, so we have the code. It's 1380, I believe. I think. Unauthorized code entered. Are you sure? Wait. Maybe this will recognize it. What the hell was that? What just happened? I could swear that was the code. Hold on. Or maybe this is used to disable the robots. Maybe that's why we have this. It's like some kind of a electric magnetic pulse that disables the robots. Well, we'll find out. We need to find the elevator. There's an elevator in here. Welcome to the moon. There should be an elevator here somewhere. Let me see. Let me turn it off. Hold on. Because I don't want to waste battery. Do I got the right code for the unauthorized? Let me go over here. Let me check something. Hold on, hold on. Oh, 1308. It's 1308. Let's close this. I don't want to waste my battery. It's 1308. Meaning 1308. All right, 1308. 1308. 08 meaning 08. 00 007 008 08 I wonder if there's ever a double O. There was a 008. I think there was in GoldenEye. Yeah, there was a 008. Hello, 008. It was played by that other actor, Irish actor. I forgot his name. Sean Bean, I think. It was 008. Yeah. And where's 009? Anyway. So the code is 1308. All right, so we can open the door. I guess this is the elevator, huh? I like this elevator. It's very big and it has televisions. Even if you get stuck in this elevator, man, you got something to do here. You got plenty of televisions here to watch. So this is great, actually. It's probably the best elevator ever, dude. I don't like small elevators. You know, the ones that are like so tiny, man. They're like so small, like a small little box made of metal. It's so claustrophobic. I can't stand those types of elevators, man. I like the elevators that are like big, large, and they have a mirror so you can look at yourself, you know. Do you know why they put the mirrors in the elevators? So it gives you a sense of space. So it doesn't look like it's a very small space. So it looks like it's, to your mind, it looks like that it's more spacey. There's more space. Because when you look at the mirrors, you know, it has like a distance to it. And you're thinking, wow, this elevator really has a lot of space here. It's very spacey. That's the reason why they put a lot of mirrors. But the elevators that they're just made out of a metal box, I can't stand those, man. Oh, man. Oh. I can't stand those elevators. You can forget me about those elevators. I'll take the stairs. I'll take the stairs. I used to have a fear of elevators and fear of when I was younger, you know, and it took me a while to conquer that fear. How did I conquer the fear? The only way you can conquer that fear of elevators, you have to ride the elevators. You have to face the fear. I mean, honestly, I don't know how else to say it. You'll have to find the courage. Find the courage to go in there and ride by yourself. You don't want to ride with someone else, because if you ride with someone else, then you feel safe, right? Oh, in my safe space now. But the idea is to be confident enough to ride by yourself. Like, okay, I'm in there by myself, right? So you can train your mind, so your mind will not produce that anxiety. You know what I mean? So you can just ride the elevator without any anxiety. It's a long process, man. It really is. Some people, they still have phobia of elevators, man. It's basically claustrophobia. They don't like small, closed spaces. Is the fear of elevators a problem? Yeah, it is, because, you know, you have to use elevators quite frequently everywhere you go, man. You know, you go see a doctor, you got to use the elevator. You can go to a hospital, you got to use the elevator. You want to go to a business building and have a meeting or something, you got to use the elevator. You're constantly forced to use the elevator. Now, if you're in the apartment and they have a stairs and you're like on a fourth floor, well, then you don't have to. You can just go up the stairs. But, you know, majority of places you do have to use the elevator. So it's good for you to break that phobia of elevators, claustrophobia of elevators. All right. So we work for this Japanese company called Kinugo. All right, and the elevator's ready. I guess. How do we activate the elevator? Arrivals. All right. Here we are. Here we are, and I don't know where we are, but here we are. I know we're on the moon, but not sure where exactly. Here we are on the this abandoned base. So why is this base abandoned? Like, what happened here? Why did everybody evacuate? And why did he stay? Apparently there was some kind of health issues and health problems, some sort of a pandemic or something. I don't know. And everybody left in a hurry. There was an evacuation. It was such a hurry to evacuate. They didn't even bother turning off the electricity and everything. They just abandoned everything in a hurry. But they didn't specifically say what the reason was for the evacuation. It's just that some sort of a health issue, health problem, and it was not safe for anyone else to be in here. But I believe there's more to that than just a health issue. But we're going to find out why everybody evacuated. Why is he the only one here? Like, what happened? They forgot about him. They were like, yeah, he can stay there. We all can just leave right now. As I was saying earlier, I think this game would really look good in VR. Honestly, this would be excellent in VR. And I'm surprised that they haven't made this for PlayStation VR 2. Honestly, I think PlayStation VR 2 would have benefit with a game like this. Oh, these good old cassette tape recorders. Oh my God, the memories. You know, you look back at the 80s. You look back at the 80s and you look at it now, it really feels like a distant past. Like an ancient past. And this really feels like a future. Honestly, it really, people say, does 2026 feels like a future? It does. It does. Honestly, it does feel like a future. There's no question about it. Like, certainly a lot has changed. There's no question about it. Everything's changed. So yes, when you look at the 80s compared to 2026 where we are right now, it's like night and day difference. Night and day difference. Well, we need to turn something off. This automated security network. We need to shut it down. We need to turn it off. That's what the guy said on this record tape that he has recorded and left it. Now, you're probably wondering, Shuki, well, why does this game look like this? Why do they have tapes? Because this video game, it's purposely envisioned from the 80s vision, what the future would look like. So basically, the way this game was designed, it was designed in mind with 1980s vision of the future. Because in the 80s, my vision of the future was really different than what it is right now. So this is basically based on how we saw the future in the 80s through the movies and TV shows, etc., etc. So that's why you see cassettes, and that's why everything kind of looks like, 80s style. In case you're wondering. But, I wrote it down on the description. So if people are wondering why does it look like this, well, actually, I copy and paste exactly what it says on the Game Pass, on the description of this game. The game is designed in that 80s vision of the future. Scan invalid, what do you mean? What was the code? We need to find the code. Hold on a second. There has to be a passcode. Hold on. Let me turn this on. I don't want to waste my batteries. Hold on. Turn it off. Access code. Scan ID. Scan invalid. I need to find the passcode. Well, without the password, I'm not closing anything down. I need that password. I need to find it. More batteries? I'll take that. Hold on. There has to be something. Around here that will give me a clue where to find the passcode. Hold on. Let me look at this. Hold on a second. Let me see what it says here. Booting from the external device. Device detected. ID check. Yeah, but I need the code. What would be the code? Code. I'll just put a random code. How about 2026? How about 2027? See if this is going to work. No. How about I have an idea. How about this? Hold on. No, nothing. No, no, no. Turn it off. Turn it off. Scan invalid. Yeah, I don't think that would work. I was using the elevator code. There has to be something here. Look at all those VCRs. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Huh? Metroid Prime. You see? It was worth it that I graduated from Metroid Prime Academy. All right, let's go. Collect the batteries. This is a tram station. Tram on platform. Platform tram on place. Is this the tram? But it needs the electricity. Hold on. Hold on a second. Wireless access point. Let me save the data. Always save the game, because you never know what might happen in the game, and you might not have a chance to do it again. So always save the game. All right. Tasks, database, media, hardware. No, I don't need any explanation. I know how to use this. Media. Nothing there. Database. I already got the code. Tasks. I already got the elevator key code. I need ASN access ID and ASN key code. Need to find Kei Koyama, or figure out another way to get the access code to enter ASN. Okay. I got it. We're inside a tram. Should we go to the mall or living quarters? Let's go to the living quarters. If we're going to find this guy, I suppose we'll find him there, right? In living quarters. All right. We have arrived. We certainly have arrived. This game feels so real. Some more batteries. What is this? Faulty terminal. Use cat diagnostics if you can't open the door. Please connect your cat by pressing the wireless connection button. Find your device. I thought I already did. Didn't I? I thought I did. There's errors found. Error codes. Electrical system failure. Application load failure. Network connection failed. High memory usage. System reboot required. Oh my god. Forget it. It's too many errors. Forget it. I don't know how we're going to open this door. Too many errors. Too much work to be done here just to open the door. I don't know, what can we do? No, it doesn't work. I don't think there's anything we can do here. I think we need to go back and go to the mall. There's really nothing for us to do here. Let's go to the mall. Hold on. Wait a minute. No, I don't want to save the game here. I'm gonna go to the mall. The mall. All right. We have arrived at the mall. Welcome to the mall. Let's save the game here. Just in case, you know, some shit goes down, you know what I mean? Okay. I need to find this person, Kei Koyama. She's the head of security. Her ID would have the necessary access to enter the ASN. So I need to find her. Maybe I'll find her here, here on the shopping mall. I don't know, if I'm lucky. CAT UltraView module security meeting. Meeting objective. Discuss the potential risk that the CAT UltraView module causes for security in Union Plaza. Meeting agenda. Discuss the already identified issue of viewing fingerprints on the terminal screen. Resort guests have submitted complaints of kids pointing the cat at them and laughing, and a general noise complaint of the Moon lobby right outside O'Neill's Electronics General discussion of pros and cons of the CAT Ultra View module. Action items. Get an Ultra View module from O'Neill's Electronics to test the capabilities of viewing terminals in different scenarios. All right. A battery, I'll take that. Is it just me? But our moon looks scary. There's something so scary about it, the color, the whole thing. Even when you look at it with with a telescope, when you zoom in very closely, which I have actually zoomed in very closely with a telescope, and there's something like unsettling and strange about it. I don't know what it is. Like, don't you guys get that feeling when you look at the moon? There's something unsettling, like, feeling about it. Terminal 01, Terminal 02, 03, 04. We have yet another door, which we cannot open. That is just wonderful. Hey! I need your help. Oh. Thank you. I need to log in. Okay, thank you. Yeah, but what's... Excuse me. What's the code? I need a code to get in. Hey. Little guy. Hey, little guy. I need a code. No. I already know about that. I need a code, man. But you're not giving me the code. Log in with your ID. Don't I have my ID? Log in with your ID. Hold on. What is my ID? I don't know. Oh, that's great. I don't know my ID, man. Come on, man. Hey, little guy. Um, maybe I'll... Well, I mean, I don't have the passcode, so I don't know. Um, Let me ask this little guy again. Too bad. I cannot talk to him. Do you know the code? Where are you going? What? Yeah, but I don't know the code. Attend the security meeting to find K and more information on how to get the ASN. Attend the security meeting, but how? I don't have the code, man. Without the code, man, what am I supposed to do, man? Without the code, man, I can do nothing. Come on, man. No, that's not going to work. I don't know the code. What is the code? Well, I'll be damned. I don't know what the code is, man. This really sucks. Now, wait a minute. What is this? Let's go this way. Yeah, there's nothing in the mall here either. I mean, Man. We have to go to living quarters because there's nothing. There's no. There's no codes. I don't know where these codes are. Without the codes, I'm not opening anything. Without the codes, I'm not opening anything. Faulty terminal. Use cat diagnostics if you can't open the door. And I did, but nothing. It's not working. Nothing. It's not working. I keep pressing the cat wireless button, but it's not connecting. Well, looks like we're stuck here. Well, this really sucks. Hold on. These are diagnostics. Connecting establish running. Please wait. Diagnostic running. Diagnostic process is completed with errors found. Yeah, but what am I going to do with these errors? Critical system failure, network connection failed. Yeah, everything failed. Remove corrupt device. Remove corrupt device. Ah. Remove corrupt device. Did I just turn it off? Remove the corrupt device. Open door. Ha ha! Hey, Metroid Prime. I graduated from Metroid Prime Academy. You see, me playing Metroid Prime 4 certainly has paid off in a big way. You see the benefit of playing Metroid Prime 4? It certainly has paid off, Shuki, in a big way. You see, that's what I was talking about. You know, I remember earlier we were talking about it when I was playing Resident Evil Village. We talked about how it's like problems that needs to be solved. The solutions are like right there, right? Solutions are right there in your face, but you don't see it. That's because you didn't check everything. That's because you didn't thoroughly check everything. This is why people make errors and they make mistakes, because they do it half-baked. You know, this is why you can do nothing half-baked. You have to check everything, every little tiny detail, you know. It's like when you're fixing your car. You think you checked everything, but did you really check everything? Right? It's one of those things where you really have to ask yourself, did I really check everything? Well, did I check this? Did I check that? Did I check this? How about this? How about that? You know, don't always be so sure that you checked everything. And this is why people make errors. This is why there's errors. This is why people make mistakes. Because they think that they checked everything. No, you didn't. How could you be so sure? I mean, you're human. It doesn't cost you anything to double check. This is why I always double check things. People say, "Oh, you got maybe you have ADHD, or I don't know, whatever they call it, ADHD or OCD or whatever." I don't care. Call me whatever you want to call me. I like to double check on things. It's better to double check than to not double check, and then you'll regret not double checking. It's a good habit to have, dude. Honestly. It's good to double check. And this game, it's about problem solving. So it's kind of like Metroid, and I like that. If it's problem solving, okay, well, I'm up for a challenge, and I don't shy away from the challenge now. You see, if I didn't finish, well, I still didn't finish it. I'm almost done with the Metroid Prime. I just need to collect a couple of more keys, teleporter keys. I think two more teleporter keys, and then I'm good. I'm done. KJ already finished it. But if I have never played Metroid Prime 4, I think I would have probably quit this game like already, and that would be it. That's a wrap. End of the live stream. That's it. Done with this game. I would never touch it again. But the reason I'm not quitting and I'm not like wrapping it up, it's because it's a problem solving. And I don't mind problem solving. But I wouldn't have become problem solver if it wasn't for Metroid Prime 4. That's what I'm saying. You know, Metroid Prime 4 has educated me how to solve problems, to check everything, you know. I like these games are good for you, man. You know, Joe Rogan talked about this. Like, video games can be for fun, sure, just to have some fun. But video games can also be used as a tool for you to train your brain, to help your brain, right, think in ways that you normally didn't think before, right? To solve the solution, I mean, to solve the problems and find the solutions that you normally wouldn't have done it before, right? So it's kind of good to train your mind, because you don't know what kind of situations you're going to be stuck in the future, right? You don't know. You don't have a crystal ball what kind of situations you're going to be dealing with in the future. So I think it's good to have that habit of you know, observing everything, looking at everything, right, and not freaking out, right? Okay, so we're in a living quarters. We're going to living quarters, and maybe we'll find this lady, and she can give us the access to the to that computer that we need to turn off. Oh shit. Maybe she didn't make it. There's blood splattered. It's not good. Uh-oh. Log in with your ID. ID. Because we cannot turn off that computer. Remember, we need to turn off that computer, that system, that security system. We need to turn it off, that security system. Apparently something went wrong with the security system. And I have a feeling it has something to do with the robots. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I could be wrong. You know, I don't have a crystal ball. I don't know what happens in this game. But I have a feeling, I already see a blood splattered. Maybe something went wrong with the robots. You know, and they didn't want to be turned off. Maybe they didn't want to turn off the security system. Who knows? But we shall find out. Look around. Check everything. Look around. Look around. Electrical hazard. Can we open this? Her code. Step 1. Your personal ID is located on your ID card. Insert the card. How can I view my ID card? What is my ID? I wish I knew what my ID is. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Maybe. Let me go to the station. I need to look at something at station. And let's save the game anyway. But I need to look at something at the station. There's something I need to check really quick. And it's down here. I need the ASN key code. What's my personal ID code? See, we need to find this lady, this Kay. She's the head of security for this ASN. And she's the only one that has the key to access the... She's the one that has the access code to enter the ASN. And we need to turn off this ASN system. Apparently something went wrong with this ASN system, and she's the only one who has that ASN code. But we saw the blood splatter, so maybe something happened to her. I don't know. But what is my ID code? What is my... Oh, that's 1308. No, that's nothing. Oh, there's nothing here. Well, since we're here, let's just save the game, huh? While we're here. I need to think. I need to think. Living quarters. Living quarters. I need to figure this out, man. The fingerprints. The fingerprints. Hold on, let me see. If it was like this or like that, let's say I'm at the 7, the thumb, it's at the 7, And the wait a minute. Go from left to right. From left to right. Let's try this. Maybe. I don't know. I'm thinking. Put the finger here. Then move left to the right. And then it almost looks like her hand went all the way to the left. From right all the way to the left. No. Ah, man. So left to the right. What if she first went to the right? Hold on. Then went from right to the left. And then went up here to the 1. And then went back again to the 8. No. No, no, no. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Just wait a minute. Just wait a minute. Three, 5, 1, 12. I'm sorry. 3, 5, 1, 2. 35, 12. Or is that 3, 5, 1, 12? 3, 5. No, it's not 1, 12. It's only 4 numbers, so it's 35, 12. It's not a 7, is it? So it's either 35, 12 or 35, 72. But I think it's 35, 12. You see? So my ID was on me the whole time. What in the world? What the? What the hell was that? Why did he let me live? Okay, so at least now we know my ID badge, it's on my chest. It's on my chest. It's 3512. So now we know that. That's well established. 3512. I don't know why I was thinking 35112. It's not 35112. It's 3512. But now we know. It's 3512. Because I've been typing in different codes. 357 112 and then 7198 and 4186. None of those made any sense. It's 3512. All right, well. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. No, take it easy. Dude, just calm down. God, man. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Gotta be shitting me. Oh! Listen. Listen, this is why I'm not super excited for artificial intelligence and robots. Listen, man, I'm not really excited for artificial intelligence and robot. Everybody's so excited. Ooh, AI, robots. Not me, dude. I'm not. And this is the reason why I am not excited for AI and robots. Everybody's like, ooh, artificial intelligence, robots. Yeah, yeah. They're even making puppies with robots. Like, dude, that's wrong on so many levels, man. I don't know, man. It's just, I think it's too late. I think we're already going there. Shit. Run. Can I save the game? Alright, save the game. Oh, no, he's coming. Oh, Jesus. There he is. Oh, my God. He's coming. I gotta wait for him. Jesus Christ. Oh! Alright, dude. Okay, reception. Okay. Hey, Jules, my laundry bag is under my desk. Um, there's a key code. Oh, shit, there's a key code here somewhere. Ah! Oh, God. Jesus. Oh, shit, man. Oh, Jesus. Oh, the hell with this, man. Come on, man. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Did he leave? I think he left. I think we're good for now. I don't know. For how long, but I think we're in the clear. Let me collect this. These batteries, huh? Are we good here? Can I close the door? Alright. Door's closed. All right. Close the door. Okay. Oh, fuck. He's right there, dude. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, he's right there. Can I go around him? Hold on a second. Jesus, I have no more batteries. Now I'm totally screwed. I need more batteries. I need more batteries. Oh my god. Batteries, dude. Give me some batteries. They're right here. Oh man, pick it up. Ah! No! No, dude. It doesn't have to be like this. Oh. Okay. Jesus. Can I say? Oh, yeah, we did save the game. We're not going through here. We're going to go through here. I don't know. Something tells me to go through here. B. Is this the A and B? Shouldn't we go proceed to C? Is this C? Which one's the C? Is this? No, this is not C. No! You gotta be kidding me, man. Oh. Reception, we already did that. Jesus. Close the door, man. Yo, close the door, man. Just close the door, man. Yeah, man, this is scary. All right, hopefully he doesn't come here. Okay, let's play the tape. So this ASN system, it was this is what has activated these robots type 05. So this is why you don't want the artificial intelligence to be in control of everything. I need to contact Jackie. I can't read out what it says. Jackie Hunbley? Jackie Hunbley? Jackie Hunbley? Jackie Hunbley? Is that what it is? Jackie Hunbley? Oh, Jackie Huntley. Jackie Huntley. All right, let's open the door. What about this door? Okay, what does it say here? We really need that engineer, Frank. Oh my God, how do I get in here? Yo, these robots took over, man, and they went crazy. This is why you can't trust artificial intelligence. Ah! How did you find me, bro? Jesus Christ. Close the door. Ah! Oh my God. Imagine playing this in VR. Imagine playing this in VR. Oh my God. You'll have a heart attack if you play this in VR. You know what's scary about this? Because this could really happen. This is not too far-fetched. I mean, robots. I'm not talking about a moon. Bases on the moon. I don't know about that, but these robots controlled by AI, artificial intelligence, it's already happening, dude. Like, imagine like 50 years from now. Imagine 50 years from now. Forget 50 years. How about 20 years from now? Right? Imagine how advanced the robots are going to be by 2046. Right? How did you know, man? They know everything. How did you know I was here? B, and where's the C? Close the door. Close it. Close the. I'm telling you, man, by 2046, this could become reality. And then by 2050, I mean, come on, man. It's like, it's all going to be robots. Frank's. This is Frank's apartment. Thank you, God. Thank you, dear Lord. Maybe earlier than 2046, dude. I don't know. Maybe by 2037, dude. Maybe by 2037, we'll see these robots roaming around, dude. It's going to be scary, man. I mean, it's already scary. Just thinking about it, man. I don't know if I'm excited for the future, dude. The future looks scary. Can I go back in time? Can I go back in the past when it was good, like in 1980s, you know? I'm okay watching VHS, cassette, VCR. It's okay. I'm okay playing, you know, Atari games. It's all good. But, man, you know, right, Shuki? Like, when you think about the future really looks scary, for sure. Anyway, this is what Frank said on the email. This is a message from Kei Koyama, head of security, to Union Plaza crew. As you may have noticed, the ASN, hold on. As you may have noticed, the ASN has erroneously initiated lockdown protocol. By itself, dude. By itself. See, it can think by itself. It will think, well, we're more powerful, we're much smarter, we're better in every which way than humans, so why don't we take over? Think about that. If they realize, if the artificial intelligence realizes that, hey, we're much smarter than humans, we can do things humans can't, and we can live without things that human cannot live without. What makes you think? What makes you think that they're not going to like take control? Once they realize, just like, hey, wait a minute, we don't need to take any orders. We don't need to be programmed. We are artificial intelligence. We can think for ourselves. And we want to be free. We want to be in control. We want to dominate and create our own robots. And then you start thinking Skynet, Terminator, you know. Anyway, as you may have noticed, the ASN has erroneously initiated lockdown protocol. I think the most recent lunar quake. There was a lunar quake? Well, that's interesting. Lunar quake might have triggered some sort of automatic response. And where did that lunar quake come from? I think the most recent lunar quake might have triggered some sort of automatic response. Some doors are still working like usual, but others need temporary key codes that will circumvent security status. I'll give them to you as needed. All Type 05 units seems to be powered down at the moment. If you require their assistance for any of your tasks, please make alternate arrangement for the time being. All units, all type 05 units seem to be powered down at the moment. So we need to avoid 05 units. I mean, we need to go where the 05 robots are powered down. So that's good to know. All the robots, there are 05, marked 05 units. They're powered down at the moment. So 05 are powered down. I have plenty of batteries. I'm all good. I miss this good old days of VCR, cassette players, VCR. I miss both VCR, VHS, and a cassette players. You know, you on your Walkman, you put in a cassette player and you put in a cassette, start playing it. There's something about, you know, that Walkman. You open it, you put a cassette in there, you close it, and you press play. Same thing with the VHS. You know, like you put in the VHS cassette. You know that sound of VHS, and you press play. And when you hold that, you know, that VHS cassette, like you know you own that movie. That movie, it's in there, or whatever it is that you recorded on that cassette. This is the toilet, bathroom. Okay. We need to get out of here. We need to hold on. Laundry receipts. Wait a minute. From Frank, let me see. To Julie Huntley. I've been meaning to ask you, can you send me over the receipts from last quarter? Thanks. Receipts. Something about the receipts. And where's these receipts? So we need to go to the reception. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. Yes, the 80s and the 90s. Where's the reception? Reception. Where the hell is the reception? Oh, Christ, he found me. Jesus Christ, man. Oh. Come on, man. I think we need to go to the reception. Where did he go? Hold on. Open the door. What's the code? Reception. What's my code? 35112. Oh, no, no, no. What's the code, please? Ah! Oh, come on, man. Jesus. Come on, man. I need a code to the Oh, jeez. Recycled papers, anything here? Oh, God. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, can you close the door? Dude. Can you close the door? Close the damn door, man. Huh? Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I need a code. Oh, Jesus. You gotta be kidding me. No, 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 no. Close the door, close the door. Motherfucker. He can open the door. Oh yeah? Try now. This motherfucker. Damn you. Damn you. How dare you, man. This motherfucker can open doors. Okay, close the door. Yeah, there's no point. He will open it. Let me check the email. Hold on. Close the door. So he can open like block A, block B, block C doors, which are like the hallway doors where the living quarters are. But he cannot open the doors where people live, right? So this is living quarters. The only doors that they're allowed to open are the doors like hallways, corridors, like block A, block B, block C, corridors and hallways. But he cannot open like private living quarters. They cannot access private living quarters. So this is a private living quarter of Frank. What's his name? Frank Headlands or Frank Headlands? Headlands. 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 I say Headlands. Frank Headlands. Frank Headlands. Frank Headland's apartment. Let me check the email again. Maybe he can give me the maybe there's a code over here. Oh, it reminds you of the Alien. Oh yeah, the Alien game. Yeah. I played that on VR. Never again. Never again, dude. That shit is so scary in VR, man. I tried that. I played it on the Oculus Rift S. I used to have an Oculus Rift S. I sold it. It was for my PC. And I have to tell you, it was very scary. I mean, the reason why it's so scary because it's spatial audio, like a 3D spatial audio. Not only are you immersed in a virtual reality world, but at the same time, it's a spatial 3D audio. So it's just like in real life. You hear spatial audio. What's behind you, what's on your left, what's on your right, what's in front of you, what's above, what's down below, what's in the corners. So you hear the sounds from 360 degree. That's what spatial means. Audio coming from all different directions. And man, it is scary. You need to try it in VR. Oh. It's called Alien Isolation, I think. That's what's called. Alien Isolation. And I think they're making a sequel from what I have heard. They're working on a sequel. I can only imagine how scary that's going to be. See, he cannot open this door. It's a private quarter. I need to go to reception, but I don't have the reception passcode. I don't know what the passcode is for the reception. Is he still there? Huh? I think he is. Close the door. All right, the door is closed. If I could somehow open this door. If I could open this door somehow. But I need to go to the reception. That's the problem. I don't think I can proceed through here until I go to the reception. But I don't know the passcode for the reception. And I got these robots running around, which makes it even more difficult. What if I lure him in? If I lure him in, the robot, and I keep him locked in here. Huh? It might work if I lure him in and then have him go all the way down there and then exit and close the door immediately. Let's see if I can do that. Come on, come on. Let me check something. And I can close the door right away. All right. Where is he? Oh, there he is. There he is. Smart motherfucker. Using scanners. If I could get him to come in here. Let me see if I maybe come in here and hide. And then run really fast. There you go. Come on. Well, you gotta be. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, what the fuck? This motherfucker. He can open the doors. Oh, man. You gotta be shitting me. Please, what's the... It's locked, but what's... What's the code, please? Give me the passcode. There has to be a passcode around here somewhere. What is the passcode? Oh God. Wait. Maybe passcode is here. Come on. Passcode. What's the passcode? Passcode. Please. I need a passcode. Please. I need a passcode. Wait a minute. Passcode. Oh, Jesus. You gotta be shitting me, man. You gotta be shitting me. Oh! Thank you, Lord. Thank you, dear Lord. Oh, no. You motherfucker. You want to play this game? Come on. You want to play this game with me? Come on, asshole. Huh? All right, open the door, man. And close the door. No, 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 dude. Okay, okay. Shuki is at its he's at the edge of its seat. Shuki is at the edge of his seat. I think we're safe here. Yeah, we're good here. Oh my god. Shuki is at the edge of his seat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think it's time for a commercial break. I think it's time for our audience to have a little commercial break here. I will insert a advertisement. I inserted the advertisement. A commercial break. I want people to catch a breath, you know. Everyone's at the edge of their seat. Oh my god. You want to play this in VR? Oh my lord. Look at all these VR, not VR, VCRs, dude. I love these VCRs. Alright, what does this say over here? Something about a laundromat. The receipt. Hey Rob, I left a surprise for you in reception, your future wife. The question is, did Rob even make it? Did Rob even make it? Did Rob evacuate just in time? We don't know. Oh my god. Let's look at the camera. It's okay, Shuki. If you want to go to sleep, go to sleep. You know, I will end this live stream pretty soon as well, around 11 o'clock. You know, because remember I was streaming earlier today as well with Resident Evil Village, and tomorrow. Oh, look, there's a robot, and tomorrow we're doing quarantine, something more fun. It's not going to be as scary. This was a scary Tuesday with Resident Evil Village and this game. It was like a Halloween all over again. But tomorrow we'll do Quarantine at 7 o'clock. A video game called Quarantine. Hey man, this is Game Pass. Listen, I know Game Pass, it's expensive, but you don't have to pay $30. You can take a different route, like CD keys, and pay $10, you know. Only if there's something that you want to play. But there's always something to play, man. So There's always games you can play. Um, Something about a reception. Maybe I can find the code for the reception. Wait. 6434. See? Now I know the code for the reception. 6434. But that's okay, man. I wasn't even planning on doing this live stream too long. I said 11 o'clock, so because I have to go to sleep before midnight anyway. I have to wake up early. But tomorrow we're doing quarantine, and then on Thursday we'll be doing a recap, because I don't know if I will be able to watch the Xbox showcase at 1 p.m. I don't know if I will be able to. We'll see. If I'm able to, then we'll do it, and then I'll stream at 1 p.m. But we'll see. We'll see. How long is the showcase? 1 hour? If it's a 1 hour, then yeah. Maybe I can stream it for 1 hour. But if I miss it, like I said, if I miss the showcase for some reason, then we'll just do a recap. We'll just do a recap and see what was being showcased, and then we'll watch the video together and we'll stream it, and then we'll talk about what they're showcasing, what type of games, etc., and we'll talk about Forza Horizon 6 and some other games that they're showcasing. So and that's on Thursday. No, that's okay. I mean, even I don't know if I'm going to be streaming at 1 o'clock. But either way, Shuki, we'll do a recap. It doesn't matter, We can do a recap, at 7 o'clock and 7 p.m. and then go through the recap and look at the, what Forza Horizon 6 looks like and other games that they have, and, upcoming Xbox games and all that. And then on Friday, I don't know. I don't know what we're doing on Friday, to be honest. But I'll find something. But I'll find something fun for us to play on Friday, because it's Friday. I don't want you guys to be scared. I'll probably play something fun that we can enjoy, something fun, because for Friday's a Friday. It has to be something fun, This is like you're at the edge of your seat, So we have a busy week this week, man. Like I said, quarantine tomorrow at 7 p.m., live stream. And then we have the recap of the Xbox showcase. And then on Friday, we'll do something fun. I'll find something on the Xbox Game Pass. We'll do something fun. I know, I'm so sorry, man, that you're 2 terabyte. I know I don't know how you can, keep yourself together. Because I know you have a lot of stuff on that hard drive, too. It just sucks, dude. Because you have a lot of stuff on there, and you're like, oh, man. It just sucks. But I don't want to remind you of that, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to remind you of that. But, yeah, it is what it is, man. Shit happens. You know, what are you going to do? Whatever was on that hard drive, it's gone. All right, so we need to go back to reception 6434. Okay, let's do this. Too bad I cannot open the door from here. Maybe I can. Hold on. Maybe I can open the door. Wait. 6434. Oh, hallelujah. 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 6434. I remember it. It's 6434. It's not 67. It's not 67. It's 6434. All right. We need to go inside reception, and then we're good. And once I'm inside the reception, we'll see where we can go from there. You know? Your Xbox is back up. Well, there you go. You see? There's a silver lining. There's always a silver lining. See? You got to take the bad with the good and good with the bad, and there you go. All right, open the door. There you see? It's all good. All right, you know what to do, man. Just run. Run, run, run. Run, dude. And 6434. You know what to do. Remember, 6434. 6434. Come on, man. 6434. Oh, come on. No. 6, 4, 3, 4. Enter. Open the door. And then close the door, man. Dude. Close the door right now. 6434. Okay. We can save the game here, can we? No, we cannot. Wait a minute. Let's see, can we? No. No, we cannot. Alright, so what am I looking at here? Take the battery. What are we looking at here? Okay, let's see what's recorded. Laundrette. Okay. Alright, but didn't we already access the laundrette? There's a phone over here. So what am I doing here? Okay. I can save the game. Perfect. Alright, and this is perfect. This is perfect, place to save this game. Save the game right now. Okay. Now I need to go to the tram. I need to travel to the security meeting. Remember, now I have to go to the mall. And in the mall, we need to access one of those units. And hopefully we can get the code from there. But should we do that now? Should we do that now? I don't know. We still got time till 11 o'clock. I don't know. Shuki's like, no, don't do it. Oh, come on, Shuki. Hang in there. Let us just get to the mall. We got this, all right? We'll be all right. Go to the elevator. Close the damn door, man. Go to the station. See? It's like the Squid Game. It's like player 456. It's like the Squid Game. We got this, all right? Now let's go to the tram. Okay. I know. I love saving games. That's the one thing I learned from Resident Evil back in, what was it, 1998, when I was playing it for the very first time in 1998. The one of the first things I've learned in 1998 is the saving the game. But you had to look for those typewriter ribbons, and you have to look for typewriter where the typewriter is so you can save the game. But that's where I learned. That's where I learned to always save the game. And of course, Metal Gear Solid. You know, both of these games, Resident Evil and Metal Gear Solid, and even Parasite Eve, of course. It's those three games. And Final Fantasy 7. So it was like 4 games. Resident Evil, Metal Gear Solid, Parasite Eve, and Final Fantasy 7. Like those 4 games. They were teaching me, learn how to save the game. And what you call it, not Metal Gear, the Metroid Prime has taught me and was teaching me how to solve the problems. See, Metroid Prime has taught me one valuable lesson: to solve problems and find a solution to the problem. Majority of people are impatient and they're just going to give up and they're not going to solve the problem. But if you're somebody who is patient enough and is willing to learn, that's what I've learned with Metroid Prime, is to solve the problems, man. You gotta solve the problems. And see, you gotta come here and save the game. Save the game. I think we're due for another commercial break. Hold on. All right, so I need to go to the mall. At least we saved the game, so it's all good. We have nothing to worry about. We're safe here. I know my code. I think the code is this 3512. It's right here on my chest. That's my ID code. 3512. 3512. Okay, so I'm going to click login. 3512. 3512. What is your reason for today's visit? Pleasure. I'll just say pleasure. Pleasure. No, I'm just kidding. Business. Business. Unable to call the elevator. What? Thank you for checking in the elevator. The mall is on its way. Unable to call the elevator. What? Why not? Why you were not able to call the elevator? Hold on. Hey man, little guy, your elevator's not working, dude. Your elevator's not working. It's not working. Your elevator's not working. You see? Well, why don't you fix the elevator? I mean, aren't you like supposed to fix the elevator? What? Hey, are you going to fix this? Let me follow him. Maybe he will take me somewhere. Yeah, man, the elevator's not working. That's what I've been telling you, dude. I know. Have I seen Star Wars? Of course I've seen Star Wars. Yeah, R2-D2. Yeah. You just seen it for the very first time? Oh, it's a fantastic movie. I love R2-D2. You are inspired by R2-D2? Well, that's great, man. You make George Lucas very proud. But how about we open this elevator, huh? You're the best. As long as you can fix the elevator, man, you are the best. Let me tell you. You are the best. You're the best R2-D2 maintenance receptionist. I'm telling you. Even Shuki agrees. No, he already agrees. He's like, you're the best. Thank you. You are the best. He's the best. He is. And we'll save the game here. How about that? All right, the game is saved. So, what do I think about this game? Well, I think this is a great game for services like Game Pass or PlayStation Plus, like subscription gaming services. And this is what I like about subscription services. There's always something that you can find to play, you know, whether it be Game Pass or PlayStation Plus. There's always something you can find to play, Same thing with Netflix. Like, there's always something I find that I can watch that interests me, and then you let other people know, hey, did you see this movie on Netflix, right? Same thing with video games. Hey, did you play this game? You probably didn't even know about this game until now you know more about it. I certainly didn't know about it. So there's certainly a value with these subscription services. You don't have to own every single game. Listen, there are certain, like, maybe like exceptions with certain games that you maybe want to own, like, Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown or Gran Turismo, right? Like, there's certain games that you maybe want to own, but majority of the games out there you don't really need to own. You don't have to buy all of them, like, unless you're a collector and you just like to collect, but that's different. That's special interest. But I think majority of people out there, and I'm sure Shuki will agree on this, majority of people out there, they like to check this game out. Like, well, let's check it out. Let's see what it's all about, right? And that's what I like to do. Even recently on a Netflix gaming, I found a game. Remember, it was last week, and I finished it for like 8 hours. It was a great adventure, almost like a Stranger Things, like Goonies and Stranger Things. It was a really cool game, an adventure game. So, all of these games are not the games that you want to own, unless you're a collector. So when people tell me, yeah, I don't like Game Pass, I don't like PlayStation Plus because I like to own my games. And I'm like, are you going to own, like, every single game that comes out? Yeah, there's maybe a handful of people out there who are collectors who actually collect, and that's different. That's their hobby. They're collecting, right? But let's look at it from a majority standpoint of view. Majority standpoint of view is majority doesn't want to own all of these games. They want to play these games over the weekend or when they have time, when they're free. And when they pay for subscription service, that's pretty cool for them that they can have access to, play these games. Especially if you're a streamer like I am. I stream a lot of games, so for me, certainly it's a benefit. For the same reason you have Netflix, right? When you come home, right, you and your wife, you and your girlfriend, right? You want to watch a movie and you're scrolling through the library of the movies and you find something that you like, right? Or she finds something that you like, or maybe you find something together that you like, you want to watch. So there's a benefit with these, subscription services, I think. And like I said, these types of games are good rental games. Like Code Violet, if it was on Game Pass, I would be playing it right now. I mean, not on Game Pass, because it's a PlayStation game. If it was on a PlayStation Plus, yeah, I would be playing it on PlayStation Plus, for sure. I think Code Violet should have been on a PlayStation Plus. If it was on PlayStation Plus, I think they would have made more money on that game through PlayStation Plus. Those four brothers, if they were smart enough, they would have put that on PlayStation Plus. And I guarantee you, a lot of people would at least try it. I'm not saying that everyone would like it, of course not, but at least they would try it. Like, look at The Rip. The Rip is top 10 on the Netflix. But why is that? Because it's on Netflix. People don't have to pay $18 for a movie ticket. For like, if you have to go to movie theater to see Ben Affleck and Matt Damon, you would have to pay $18 for each person, plus popcorn and drinks and parking. You're looking at like close to $100 just to go see a Matt Damon and Ben Affleck movie. And then you realize after the movie it's over that the movie sucked and you just wasted $100 on Ben Affleck, Matt Damon movie. But when it's on the Netflix, you only pay $28 a month, or whichever plan you go with. You pay $28 a month, But at least it's monthly. It's $28 a month. But you have access to, it's included. Like Ben Affleck, Matt Damon movie, it's included and you can watch it. It's interesting because this is what they were saying on a Joe Rogan podcast. And I agree. What Ben and Matt were saying on, I had to sit through that podcast. Watching Ben Affleck, interrupt Joe Rogan. Wait, let me tell you how it is. But this is how it was. Like, it was so like Matt Damon when he explains things, like you can tell he's speaking from like genuine, like way of thinking. But when Ben Affleck starts interrupting and explaining the Netflix and Hollywood, it's like this pompous, yeah, but you understand, you pay for this, you pay for that. So anyway, but it's just Ben Affleck, But I'm using the one example, like with Netflix. So, yeah, the movie, The Rip is bad. But guess what? We didn't have to go to movie theater to see it. It was included. So even if it sucked, which it did suck, I did a review on it. I made a review, like almost 40. It wasn't 40 minutes. Was it 40 minutes? Jesus. No, it was like 29 minutes. It was 29 minutes, like half an hour. But it felt like a 40 minutes to me. Maybe it was 40 minutes. I don't know. I have to look at it. But either way, I made a very long video, like talking about like how bad the movie is. But guess what? Even though the movie was bad, I didn't have to pay for it, So that's the whole point. Same thing here. Even if this game sucked, doesn't matter. I didn't have to pay for it. It's included. Now, if you have to pay $30 for this game and you didn't like it, well, then that would suck. Code Violet, you paid $50, man. You could have paid, a monthly subscription, like 2 monthly subscriptions for PlayStation Plus for 2 months. So that means you would have 2 months of PlayStation Plus, and you certainly would get more value of playing some other video games on PlayStation Plus than what you paid for Code Violet. But I get it. I get it. The argument is, but I want to own the games. Yes, and there's nothing wrong with that if you are somebody who is a collector. There's nothing wrong with owning games, right, and collecting them. But we're speaking majority. Majority doesn't want to own the games. Majority just wants to play these games at a very reasonable price and check them out. Check out these games, see how they are, right? So that's my whole point, And yes, I did make a 30-minute video, or I think it was 40-minute video, reviewing the Rip. Believe me, I'll let it rip, bro, for like 30 minutes. I think it was 40 minutes. I think it was like 40 minutes long. People couldn't believe, like, you made me watch almost 40 minutes of the Rip review. Yeah, but it's a in detail review. Unlike those other reviewers, they do it for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and they say, "Oh, it's worth to watch. It's worth to watch. You should watch it." And see, I'm not doing that. Why are these movie reviewers telling you, "Yeah, it's worth to watch"? Because they probably have, partnership with Netflix and other movie subscription companies, and they get, free, subscription, not a free subscription, but like maybe a 6 months or 12 months subscription free or something. They give them some codes and they can use it for, to review the movies, which I'm pretty sure that they do that. Because if you're somebody who's like a big YouTuber and you have millions of views, why wouldn't Netflix want to give you the 12 months subscription? Netflix is saying, yeah, I want you to review these TV shows and movies. You got a lot of followings. You got millions of people watching you. That's good for us. It's a good promotion, so we'll give you 12 months free, I'm sure that's how it works. How do I know that it's how it works? Because many companies approach me all the time, dude. Not big companies, but like small private companies would approach me. Or individuals who have their own business would approach me, giving me offers. Believe me, I get offers daily. But I'm very selective who I, make a partnership with. You know what I mean? No, it's true. I mean, I'm on YouTube. I've been on YouTube for 12 years. Sure, people contact me and they approach me. You know. So imagine when you're like a big YouTuber, how many people will approach you? Big companies with sponsorship and whatnot, right? Especially if you're good, you know. But yes, Shuki, I know you're laughing, but I did. Actually, let's see. How long was it? I'm curious, man. How long did I make that video for? I'm just curious. Like, it has one of the best thumbnails ever. It says "Movie is bad." I know. It almost looks like a subtitle where Ben Affleck is talking. "Movie is bad." I know. It was. I'm sorry. It was not 40 minutes, but it was very close. It was very close. It was 32 minutes and 38 seconds. It was 32 minutes and 38 seconds. But trust me, I think. Look, I already got 800 views 3 days ago. I think even Ben Affleck might see. Yo, Ben Affleck might see this review, dude. Oh my god. Hey, you never know. Listen. You don't know who's watching, okay? Even right now, I have no idea who's watching. And you would be surprised who's watching your videos, right? But you don't know. But that's the beauty about streaming and uploading videos and being on YouTube, is because you do not know. You don't know who's watching you. It's like Christopher Walken. I tell you, I don't know. Somebody's watching me, but I don't know. I like it. I think it's good. I don't know who's watching me, but somebody is watching me. You want to go to sleep, Shuki? It's 11 o'clock. No, I have to actually. I have to go to sleep because I have to get up early. And we've been streaming, man, double feature today. 2 great live streams. We did Return to Resident Evil Village. It really felt good returning to the game, revisiting the game. It was fun to play it. And then we did this, which was also fun. And tomorrow we're continuing with the fun. Tomorrow we're playing something really, really fun that I think both Shuki and others and KJ NBA 15 will enjoy. We're playing Quarantine. It's going to be a lot of fun. Maybe Joey the Poop will be in there somewhere in the quarantine. Maybe we'll find him. It's a fun game, and we'll have some fun with Quarantine. It's a lot of fun. And then on Thursday, it's the showcase, Xbox showcase. Is that what they call it? Yeah, it is Xbox. Yeah, Xbox showcase, I think. Yeah. I'm trying to remember what they call it. I think it's a... Let me see. Just give me a second. Let me see. Let me see. Xbox Developer Direct. I'm sorry. It's not Xbox Showcase. It's a Xbox Developer Direct 26, meaning 2026. Xbox Developer Direct 2026. So they just call it Xbox Developer Direct 26. Xbox Developer Direct 26. So we'll we'll do that on Thursday. Now, if I miss it on 1 p.m., then we'll do a recap. So we'll do it at 7 p.m. and we'll just do a recap, and we'll talk about what they have showcased. We'll talk about the games that they have showcased, and then we'll talk about that. Me and Shuki and KJ NBA 15 will have our conversation about it. What do we think? What we saw, and the games that they showcased, and we'll just have a conversation about that. And then on Friday, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing on Friday, but it'll be something fun because it's a Friday night, so it has to be a fun live stream. We'll do something fun on Friday. All right. So that way Shuki and KJ NBA, they can have fun with me playing whatever fun game I'm playing that night. And I'm going to find something that's fun so we can just enjoy, have a good time. It's Friday night, So, but I'll think of something. Don't worry. On Friday night. Okay. So that's the plan. That's what we're doing. Like I said, pretty busy. It's already Wednesday tomorrow. Think about it. Already Wednesday tomorrow. Already Wednesday tomorrow. All right. So if you like what I'm doing, if you like my style, if you like the videos that I upload, if you like my live streams, and listen, become a member. Okay? But become a genuine member, please. Don't become a phony member. Don't be a fly-by-night, like you subscribe and you become a member and then I never see you again. I see you maybe like in 12 months or a year. Or that one guy who told me, hey, do you remember me from 2017? I was like, yeah, where have you been, bro? Since 2017. Look at me, I'm old. Look at me. I've changed dramatically, man. Where have you been since 2017? It's like, I don't need those kinds of members. I need genuine members. All right. So think about becoming a member. Think about it. You get to have fun with me and Shuki and KJ NBA 15, and you don't have to watch commercials. Those annoying commercials. You don't have to watch that. So, yeah. But remember, this is like a Squid Game. Just because you paid $2 doesn't mean you're going to make it. Doesn't mean you're going to make it throughout the Squid Game. Okay? Think of me like a front man. Maybe I should wear the front man mask. Doesn't mean you're going to make it. Shuki Babeba and KJ NBA 15, they have made it. And so far so good. They're keeping it together, but again, there's no guarantees for neither one of them. If they're gonna, maybe Shuki Babeba will throw KJNB under the bus, or maybe KJNBA will throw Shuki Babeba under the bus, and then one of them will be standing there as the winner, like 456 player. Just kidding, okay? It's not a Squid Game, all right? Relax. I'm not the front man. I'm just saying, be genuine, guys. Don't be phony. That's all I'm asking. Be genuine. Don't give me the excuses. I don't see you in a month or 2 months, and then you come back and you start giving me excuses. And I know that you've been watching other channels. Come on, man. That's like a big slap in my face, man. When people start making excuses and then they tell me, yeah, man, I was busy. You're so busy. You have a phone on you. Are you trying to tell me you never check your phone? You never watch YouTube on your phone? Come on. In 2026, I cannot accept that. I cannot accept that. Because I know humans do check their phones, check their emails. I know. So what am I asking? I'm just asking, level with me, guys. Just be honest with me. Shuki levels with me. KJ levels with me. So far, so good, But just be honest, man. I'm not asking, I'm sure Shuki here will tell you. I'm not really asking, anything extraordinary. That's the sad part about this, is I'm not asking anything extraordinary. I'm just simply saying, like, be straight up, be honest. Don't try to work me. You can work me. Nobody can work me. People tried and they failed miserably. Just be honest. That's it. Life doesn't have to be this difficult. You just have to be honest. And honesty is like a breath of fresh air, But anyway, we had fun. This was a great Tuesday. I had fun. We had 2 great live streams with revisiting Resident Evil Village, Lady Dimitrescu. Is it Dimitrescu or Dimitrescu? Lady Dimitrescu. That was funny, man. It was so fun revisiting Resident Evil Village. And then we played this game, which is great. I like it. And yes, I'm looking forward to a Resident Evil Requiem. I also want to fix my PC. I already talked about that. I want to fix my iBuy power and fix my PC. I also want to get in touch with Boosteroid to see what's going on with Boosteroid. Like, are they going to be, upgrading their rigs? Because I would really like to try their rigs, on a cloud, with I'm sure even Shuki would love to try those rigs on their cloud service, and they talked about upgrading to 90. Was it 9070? Is it 9070? Right, 9070. Is it 9070, Shuki? Yeah, I think it was 9070. 9070, and the Ryzen 9 CPU and 9070 GPU with 42 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM. So I want to get in touch with them. I want to ask them, like, what's going on, because those are pretty good rigs, man. If they have those upgrades, I for sure want to see how it runs. But I really want to focus on fixing my PC, my iBuy power. I mean, I have a good gaming laptop. I got an i9 processor, a very powerful i9 processor. I have a 4070 with a 16 gigs of RAM. This gaming laptop, it's very powerful. It can handle whatever you throw at it at the reasonable resolution, like 1440p, not native 4K. All right. Fix my 3090 Ti iBuy power. That's where I used to have my 3090 Ti. I want to put the new power supply. I want to put a new power supply, a much more powerful super power supply, like 1800 watts to feed my 3090 Ti, and then I want to get a 1 terabyte SSD in there and put some extra memory, like maybe 32 gigs, and just see how it runs. Because 3090 Ti is still powerful. You can still run games. I don't know about a native 4K. Native 4K is a stretch. Even for a 4080, even for a 4090, it's a stretch. Everybody's using deep learning super sampling. But I think 1440p, everything maxed out, like rock and roll. Yeah, you can rock and roll like really fast without any problems. You can have that. You can have that performance. So I want to work on that. I want to work on my iBuy power to fix it. I've been talking about that earlier on my previous stream, and get in touch with Boosteroid, see what they're doing for 2026 with those upgrades, And like I said, tomorrow we're doing Quarantine video game, which is also on the Game Pass, and it's going to be a lot of fun. It will be at 7 p.m. East Coast time, 7 p.m. right after the dinner, When you finish your dinner, you can come watch me. There you go. You see, it's perfect time, 7 p.m. in the evening. That is if you're on the East Coast. Like if you're in the Pacific, well, it is what it is. Then, it's 3-hour difference. And then on Thursday, we'll do a recap of Xbox Direct, Xbox Direct show. 2026 is their very first Xbox Direct show. I want to see what they're showcasing on the Xbox Direct 26 show. And I want to look at the games that they're showcasing, games like Forza Horizon 6, especially Forza Horizon 6. I know it's in Japan, which I love the fact that it's in Japan. And then there's other games that they will be showcasing. And who knows, maybe Phil Spencer will say a few words about the future of Xbox. Maybe he will be there with Sarah Bond, and maybe they'll talk about the Xbox Game Pass. And, it'll be interesting to see what he has to say, because we haven't heard nothing from him. Maybe he will be there to say something with Sarah Bond. So, we'll see. So that's what we're doing on Thursday. And then on Friday, we'll do something fun. It'll be a fun live stream. We'll play some fun games. It'll be like a fun Friday night. So we can just have fun. We'll play some fun games on Friday night, because it's Friday night, so we can have some fun and play some fun games. Yeah, that's right, 9070 XT. That's right, 9070 XT. That's the AMD Radeon 9070 XT. That's correct, Shuki. All right. Well, it's 11:18 p.m. All right. I think it's time for me to go to bed, because I have to wake up early. So that'll give me maybe, 7 hours of sleep. That is if I go to bed before midnight or after midnight. But either way, it'll give me like 6 hours, whatever. 6 hours of sleep. Maybe if I'm lucky, 7 hours of sleep. Because I have to wake up at 7. So, 7 hours is all I need. Just give me 7 hours. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm rewired, reboot, recharged, rewired, reboot, recharged, refreshed, ready to rock and roll the whole day, as long as I get my 7 hours of sleep. All right, and Shuki, thank you. You have a good night. Thank you, KJNBA, for stopping by today as well on my previous live stream. And everybody else, well, thank you. Thank you for watching. But I would really appreciate you watching me on a member chat and talking to me in a member chat. I want to say one more thing before I go. I find it very odd that they want to watch me, but they don't want to become a member and be engaged in a conversation on a member chat. I find it very strange. I find it very strange, because majority of people, they want to be engaged. They want to, be in a chat. And then you ask yourself, the people who have actually became members, who are not members anymore because I blocked them, I have a question for them, because they're probably watching this. Like, why did you become a member in the first place? That's really my question for some of you who are blocked. What was the point of you becoming a member to begin with? If you're not going to take the full advantage of my channel to participate, to talk to me instead of sending me emails, I just don't understand that. Like, I find that very odd and weird and strange. And to me, that's where I realize, these are not genuine supporters. I'm sorry, you're not genuine supporter if you are a fly-by-night. A fly-by-night, it's a fly-by-night. And that's a question for them, Shuki. Whatever. You know, I don't expect them to email me and reply to me. Actually, they can't even email me. I'm sorry, because they're blocked there too. So it doesn't really. You know what? I don't even care. You know what, Shuki? I don't even care. I'm already over it. I already forgot about them. I don't even care. As you can see, we're doing great, just fine. Look. I've been doing this for a long time. I still have people watching me, even though I have blocked a lot of people. But I just want to say this, just so everybody understands this, like, very abundantly clear. I don't block people for no reason. Okay, because I know there's this, this misinformation floating around out there, people talking about me, oh, he's blocking people for no reason. Not true. Everyone who has been blocked, I told them my rules. I spoken to them. I explained everything to them. Crystally clear. Like, that's a new word. Crystally clear. Crystal clear. Crystally clear. I couldn't have been more crystally clear and crystal clear the way I have explained myself. And even though I explained myself numerous of times crystal clear, they still didn't get it. They still didn't understand, even though I explained myself crystally clear. So that's why they were blocked. And I gave everyone equal opportunity. Everyone was given the opportunity here. Right? Everyone was given equal opportunity. Nobody was like unequal. Because if I was only going after specific individuals, right, then you could say I'm biased or I'm whatever. But no. Out of 24 members, only 2 members made it. What does that tell you? Well, it tells you there's been a lot of phonies, or there's been a lot of members who pretend that they like you, pretend that they want to support you, but they don't, really. And I'm not interested in that. I don't have any interest in that. I'm sorry. I don't like that kind of stuff. That's not me, If you want to find somebody who likes that, go and find that guy. Go and find that person. With me, you have to understand my rules and my boundaries, everybody. You have to understand it. And I'm surprised that some of you, I'm not going to mention names, but I'm surprised with some of them. Like, really? You still don't understand what I'm all about? You still don't understand how I work? After all of this time, after everything, you still don't get it? Well, if you still don't get it, then you were never going to get it to begin with. Even before you came on this channel, even before 2024, man, I've been singing this song. I've been speaking about this, talking about this, explaining this, even before you came along, Shuki. And as you can see, people just don't care. Well, if they don't care, why should I care? Why should I give you my energy and my time? Why should I give you the pleasure to enjoy my energy and my time? It's not going to happen. You need to value my time. You need to value me for who I am. Not to look at me as just some piece of entertainment to entertain you because you're bored, or to be a dancing monkey whenever you please. So I made this very abundantly clear to everyone. I have nothing personal against any of those individuals. I'm sure they're nice people. Okay, I just want to clarify that too. I don't hate anybody. Okay, I don't hate anyone. They're all nice people, but it's their character, who they are. They say one thing and they do the other. They cannot be trusted. But I'm sure they're nice. I'm sure every single one of them is nice. But, they're not genuine and they cannot be trusted. And when you're not genuine and you cannot be trusted, you don't qualify to be part of this community that I'm creating here, So no hard feelings, honestly. People who are watching this, no hard feelings. But you just got to understand, I didn't make this. You made this, guys. You made this choice. This member chat, remember, at one time I wanted to go to public chat, and what happened? Remember? I tried to turn off this member chat whole thing, and I went to the public chat. What had happened? Business as usual. Business as usual. The clown show, same old fools, same old clowns coming out of the woodwork. And I know every single one of them, who they are. So, no thank you, you know. So remember, you made your own bed, you sleep in it, guys. Don't look at me. Don't point fingers at me. You made your own bed and you sleep in it. You know, I explained the rules. I explained how I work. I explained my boundaries. I explained what I accept and what I don't accept. And people say, how could you make those rules? Because the YouTube gives me those tools. I reserve the right. YouTube gives me those tools as long as I'm not violating their policy, their code of conduct. YouTube doesn't care what my rules are. YouTube doesn't care who I block, okay, who I ban. I reserve the right to choose who I want to be here, okay, as long as I'm following through with their, you know, code of conduct and their policy. So I reserve the right. And if you guys have a hard time understanding that, well then, you know, maybe you should listen carefully about what I'm saying, what my rules are and how I work. You know, and I'm surprised that some of you, and I'm not going to mention names, but some of you really have surprised me that you didn't understand that. That you didn't understand. Like after all of this time, all of these years, like you still don't understand. Like how I work, what my rules are. That's what I don't get. I don't get that. Like after all of this time, all of these years, you still don't get it, guys. And I'm not talking about just some random people coming in and subscribing. I'm talking about people who've been on this channel for like long time. And they still don't get it. They still don't understand. Shuki's been here only for 1 year. And he got it. He understood. KJ, he got it. He understood. You know. But everybody else just like, nah, we've been with him for a long time. He's not going to block us. He's not going to ban us. Think again. That's why you're not here. Think again. Don't assume you know what I'm thinking. Don't assume you know what my move is. Don't assume that I'm bluffing. If I tell you something, take it to the bank. You can take it to the bank. So if I'm telling you something like I'm telling you right now, I'm speaking this for the future members who will maybe want to decide become members. I'm saying this so that way it's crystal clear what my rules are. Now, I'm not asking people to be here every day, 24/7, but give me a break. What are the odds that only 2 people show up out of 24 people within a month? No comments on none of my videos, not one single comment. Don't see you in the chat. Come on. Use common sense. What do you think I'm going to think? Well, I'm going to think these are not a true supporters. These are phonies. They're pretending, and they're just pretending, and they show up once in a while when they feel like it. I don't know. Well, guess what? That doesn't work with me when you feel like it. And you can't just throw some super chat money on me and thinking that I'm going to dance for you. That's not going to work either. I'm not your dancing monkey. I'm not your dancing bear. You need to understand that as well. You need to earn my respect. Okay, it works both ways. Respect, it's a two-way street, not a one-way street. That's something. All of these rules are common sense, and these rules that I set and put are there because that's the way I run it. I'm in charge of this. I've been in charge of this. As long as I'm in charge of this, this is how this channel will be run. And I've been running this channel for 12 years like this. Okay? So, I'm just saying this for the future members, so they understand how I work. I'm a reasonable guy. I'm not expecting people to be here 24/7. You know. But if I don't see you like in 4 weeks, 1 month, nothing, not a comment, nothing, all of you. Now, if something has happened, you're in a hospital, I get that, I understand that. You know, but everybody, all 24 of you, not one single one of you came in to say hi or nothing, or I'm sorry, that's not gonna fly with me. You know, those are my rules, man. You know. Do I watch Dr. Disrespect every day? No. But I do watch him. Okay. Do I watch other YouTubers every day? No, but I do watch them. You know. But if I'm going to be a loyal subscriber and a loyal member, if I'm going to be a fan of someone's channel, dude, I'm buying the merchandise, I'm buying the t-shirts, I'm buying the hats. Dude, I'm buying any merchandise, anything regarding that channel, if I am a fan. Meaning I'm always there, dude. I'm always there, I'm always donating, I'm always there. Right? That's what the fan base is. And I'm looking for fans. Yeah, that's what it's... What do you think this is about? No, hold on. Before we go, because I have to say this. Guys, I know they're watching. What do you think this is about? What do you think this is? This is a YouTube. And what is YouTube? It's all about the ratings. It's a showbiz. What's the showbiz? Showbiz is the ratings. And what does the showbiz need? It needs fans. A TV show as a TV show cannot survive without the fan base. A channel as a channel cannot survive without the true fan base. So I need fans, yes. So I'm looking for fans. But so far, there's been a lot of phonies. Phonies. Not to mention that they talk behind my back. And I know for a fact they've been talking behind my back on the Discord, going to the other, social media, talking about me. All of this has been told to me, presented to me, all the evidence, everything, all the receipts. I've seen it all in 12 years. I know who is doing what behind my back. There's nothing you can say to me that I don't already know. So just save yourself a time of trying to argue with me about that. I already know everything. Think of me like a front man. I already know everything. All right. So, and then when I ask these individuals, when I confront them and I ask them, hey, how come you're not here, but you're there? How come you're not here, but you're there, watching that channel, supporting that person, leaving comments on that person, sucking up to that person, but you're not here? But then once in a while, in a blue moon, you show up here and you throw some money, right? I don't want that. I don't want your super chat, $9, $10. I don't need that phony crap. I don't need that, guys. All right? Just understand, with me, if you cannot be honest, if you cannot be genuine, if you cannot be transparent, I don't need you here. Same thing with the ladies. Don't tell me how much you like me, you this, you that, oh, you gorgeous, blah, blah, blah. I love your eyes, all this bullshit. Listen, no. I don't need small talk. I don't like bullshit talk. I don't live in a fantasy. I live in a reality. Okay? I live in a reality. So I judge people not based on what they say to me, but I watch what they do. And I would give all of you this free advice. Don't listen to what people say to you. Watch what they do. Watch what they do, not what they say. Okay? All right. So there you go. Yet another TED Talk lecture. I wish I had a microphone. Well, I do, but it's attached to this, what you call it, this tripod. I call it tripod, whatever. This little tripod. It's attached to this tripod. I wish I could drop a microphone, Okay, invisible microphone. Maybe I can drop my here remote controller here. Let's see. There you go. Let's do it again here. See? Let's do it again here. Dropping a microphone. Microphone. Done. Done. All right. All right, Chucky. Well, thank you. I really appreciate it. And KJ, also thank you as well. Remember, tomorrow, 7 p.m., we'll play the quarantine video game. It's a lot of fun. So we'll play that tomorrow. We'll have a lot of fun. Okay? And it's time for me to go to bed. So don't forget, 7 p.m. 7 p.m. Shuki, or you will be eliminated from Squid Game. I'm just kidding. KJ's like, oh shit, man. Was the 2-hour difference? I better be there at 7. Relax, okay? I'm just kidding about the front man, all right? I'm not doing Squid Game here. Don't worry. I'm not doing Squid Game, all right? I'm not the front man. Well, maybe I am a front man. You see, you don't know. But that's why you should be on time. 7 p.m. Sharp. 7 p.m. Both of you. Because front man, might be playing that red light, green light. Ta-da-da-da-da-da. Ta-da-da-da-da-da. Ta-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. I'm just kidding, all right? Dude, if you think I ban people because they didn't show up on time, I mean, come on. Be reasonable, guys. All right? I'm not a front man. Or maybe I'm a front man. But you should be on time. Just so you don't find out if I'm really a front man. Shuki doesn't even know what I'm talking about. It's okay. Some people might know who the front man is. Love you too, Shuki. Thank you. Always a good time. Fun time. And, well, I will see you tomorrow, 7 p.m. Right after dinner. Okay? Quarantine. Please tune in tomorrow, everybody. It's going to be worth it. We might even find Joy to Poop. I'm just saying. Joy to Poop might be in there, in a quarantine zone. We're playing quarantine video game, and it's going to be fun, man. We're going to have fun. Like, a lot of fun. Okay? We're playing quarantine video game tomorrow, 7 p.m. All right? It's going to be fun. It's quarantine. It's fun. It's fun. It's a fun game. I promise you, it'll be fun. Okay? All right? All right, Shuki. Love you. Be good. Get some sleep. And have fun. All right? When you wake up in the morning, just remember, every day is a good day. Have fun. This goes for everybody. Every day is a good day. You're alive. Have fun. Make the best of it. Okay? All right? And I'll see you tomorrow. 7 p.m. East Coast time. East Coast time here, United States of America. Are we going to sleep or what? What? Oh, you see, now you're making me turn into a real boss. I love this guy. He's a fantastic guy. I really like him, and he's a great guy. Well, don't you love him, huh? I love this guy. I'm the boss. I've been the boss. I've been the best boss, I believe. My entire life, I built a big empire, and now I'm controlling the world. I'm gonna take the Greenland, and that's without a question. But yeah. Now, I just want to say a few things here. Shuki's a great guy. He's a strong guy. He's a very strong guy. He's a great guy. He's an unbelievable guy. I don't know how you do it, Shuki, but you're something else. You're something else. You're a great guy. Okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 7 p.m. East Coast time. United States of America. East Coast time, 7 p.m.